Hi. Hi, hi. Hello, Nix Garcia, Fnanza, Kendrick, Mary, Winter, Nicole. And hi, hi. Hey, Lucy May Cry. Welcome. Hi. Also, boop. So we have begun the boop wars, as it were. Sorry about being an hour late, by the by. I kind of had a fluff brain moment. Was doing a bunch of things today, and yeah, I kinda got distracted. But yes, the moving process has officially, like, begun, like, proper. I think it became official, like, proper to yesterday. When I first got the plastic bins that I am going to be using in order to move stuff from my current den to the new den. Hey, Valkyrteno, welcome. Hi. Huggable brain. I guess, yes, it's a huggable brain because it's so fluffy and stuff. Also, Nicole Pens, I believe, if I'm not too much mistaken, you are a new arrival. If so, welcome. Welcome onto the stream. It is so very good to see you here, and I hope you enjoy yourself. But yes, getting back to, I recently got about 4, I believe. Yeah, I got 4 of these bins. They are really, really big. Managed to empty out the nightstand of all of my clothes, and I'm going to be very, very slowly washing all the clothes that I currently own and putting them into these bins. Then the personal affects, the stuff that I'm going to need, the stuff that I'm going to start moving. The last things to go will definitely be the PC. The PC, my phone, all of this sort of stuff will be out and about until moving time, until I have to get everything packed onto a place. Jack Frost, thank you so very much. Hello, Fems Pappy. So you are another new addition. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, new arrivals. Nix Garcia says my mother is making tamales and I'm helping her. Oh, but because of that we have to clean the tamale leaves and now I'm itchy. Ah, I see. Also, I noticed that my voice is a little bit scratchier than normal. I apologize. Nicole, will there be another part of the Yandere General? Until further notice, it's on hiatus, and unfortunately, I believe I'm not going to be writing any on the old Yandere General. I've been trying to write new parts for ages. I can't. I can't anymore. Oh, thank you so very much, Lucy May Cry. I mean, I'm not doing myself any favors by drinking loads and loads of coffee. As soon as I'm done with this cup, I'm definitely going to need to put down the cup a little bit and brew myself some tea. But yes, to those who are expecting a new part of the Yandere General from ages past, I'm afraid that I'm going to have to severely disappoint. Hello, Betty Noir. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, yeah, all of the singing that I do is basically for voice training. Oh, Nicole, the thing about it is that my first name is also Nicole, so hi, we're twins in that regard. I am another Nicole. Yeah, you got a twin. Hey, Lore. Hey, Lorelai. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you so very much, Mary. Kikiyomi, Kikiyomi. I'd listen to Kiyomi, I just don't want to get copyright struck. Boops the fox? Oh, I got booped. I got booped. Oh, what a world. What a world, I got booped. Ah, chaos beans. May chaos take the world. Nicole says, what's your favorite Netflix series or movie? Well, that's a very good question. I don't know. Because I don't really watch Netflix. When Doctor Who is on Netflix, I like watching Doctor Who. I've got a ticket for the long way round, the one with the prettiest of views. They've got mountains, they've got rivers, they've got sights to give you shivers, but it sure would be prettier with you. Oh, thank you so very much, Lore. Lucy says, voice training stream. They'll make such a good choir. Believe it or not, I actually do kind of sing so that I get it like a good feel for the sort of voice I want to do. Yes, Nyx, that was Asgore's theme. Hello, Blanky Cat. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I believe you're a new arrival? Oh, I see. Huh. Have you ever thought about doing a Q&A with characters from your different series? Perhaps, perhaps. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da 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 ba 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 da ba da 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 da. Of course, of course. Nicole asks, do I have any pets? I don't technically have pets. I currently live alongside two of my roommates' pets, Tyler Forte and Yukimaru. However, when I move on to my new apartment, I don't know if I'll, have any pets from there. Speaking of which, another quick thank you to all of my patrons, because without you, I would definitely be in a very, very tight circumstance. So thank you so very much for all your continued support. And if anyone wants to become a paid patron, all you need to do is follow the link in the description down below. That'll take you to my Patreon page. Also, heat from fire, fire from heat. Are you doing your voice training? Voice training is too hard? Well, How about you try to find at least one exercise that really, really calls to you, something that you think you can do if you break it down into bite-sized pieces. Oh, thank you so very much, Lore. Yep. A thing that people really need to understand is that Rome isn't really built in a day, and you won't get your perfect voice all in one go. You will have to stumble, you will have to fail, you'll have to listen to yourself speak over and over and over again. But from that comes a certain experience. You no longer cringe as much when you listen to your own voice on recording, and you might actually look forward to it in some circumstances when you're looking at things to improve, such as vocal fry, breathiness, and pitch. As well as forward resonance, but that goes without saying. Nicole asks, were you in choir in school? I am not a choir kid. I am not even a theater kid, although I probably would have been classified as such if I'd actually done that in either high school or college. I never actually attended high school. I was homeschooled from when I was like 5 up until I was 19 years old. Part of me wants to hear you sing When You're Good to Mama from Rough Scrap. Oh my goodness gracious, I'll have to listen to it. First, I wanted to recite Ozymandias, the poem. I met a traveler from an antique land who said, 2 vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that its sculptor will those passions read which yet survive, stamped on these lifeless things. The hand that mocked them, and the heart that fed, and on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty in despair. Nothing beside remains round the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare. The lone and level sands stretch far away. Yes, you will have to listen to yourself speak. Trust me when I say that it does get easier. You just have to expose yourself to it and not be as afraid of your own instrument, because the voice is an instrument. I found that thinking of it like that has helped me break it down into bite-sized pieces. I'm trying to figure out how to properly play an instrument. And also, I know how to recite certain speeches by heart because I am a Final Fantasy / Elden Ring nerd. Gonna take a drink of coffee. Caffeine is not the best for vocal training. It makes you sound a bit rougher, but I can't help it. I love coffee. DBD Pride Badge is claimed. Well done, Winter. Precisely. If the voice is an instrument, then it's like training your hands not to accidentally slip into megalomania on accident. I think you mean megalophania. Because yeah, when I do sing ba 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 da ba 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 da da. Sorry, I had to slip into it. I bid you welcome to my sky fortress, the Bahamut. I apologize for my delay in welcoming you aboard my ship. Permit me to ask, who are you? An angel of vengeance, or perchance a saint of salvation? I am simply myself, no more and no less, and I want only to be free. Such a woman is not fit to bear the burden of rule. Weep for Dalmasca, for she is lost. Observe well, Larsa. Watch and mark you, the suffering of one who must rule, yet lacks the power. No. No, brother, I will not. Though I lack your power, I will still persist. Bold words, child. Believe it or not, because I've played Final Fantasy XII so much, those lines are burned into my brain. Nicole said, what instrument would you like to learn how to play? Okay, confession time. I've tried to play many instruments over my time on this planet. From pianos and keyboards to a violin to wanting to play flute to actually at one point picking up the accordion. I've always put them down again. The violin, actually, I put down because I had to abandon it in California. Oh, another line that I have memorized from Final Fantasy XII. Let me take a drink first. A judge magister there was. 2 years passed since he took in his hand the midlight shard, stolen from the Bratia, and used it, not knowing what he did. And Nabudis was blown away. Cid ordered this of him to learn the Nethicite's true power. That man swore never to let such terrible power be used again. He forsook his Judicer's plate and his name. Reach out your hand, Lady Ash, but know that what you must grasp is something beyond revenge, something greater than despair. Something beyond our reach. Try as we might, good brands, history's chains bind us too tightly. It's also because I've played so much Final Fantasy XII that sometimes I speak in metaphors. Hello, Game Grimoire. I will never be a memory. I love that line too. Sephiroth has some killer lines. Good to see you, Cloud. Your geostigma is gone. That's too bad. What I want, Cloud, is to sail the darkness of the cosmos with this planet as my vessel. Just as my mother did long ago. Oh, 7 seconds till the end. Careful. That which lies ahead does not yet exist. We will become a part of it one day, but I will not end. Nor will I have you end. The edge of creation. Cloud, lend me your strength. Let us defy destiny together. Not yet. 7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you, perhaps. But what will you do with it? Let's see. Lucy says, have you thought about that idea yet? Which idea again? Sephiroth and Cloud Yuri. I'm not gonna do it because while the idea of playing a femme Sephiroth definitely does appeal, I don't think I would do Final Fantasy VII justice. Genesis and Jill and I. We used to break into here all the time. When the seconds are all out. Oh yeah, another one that kind of does appeal is from when before Sephiroth went absolutely nuts and he just playfully says, "Come and try." I have this feeling, this nagging feeling, that Sephiroth as a free being probably would have just been really, really friendly. I mean, sure, super powerful and all, but just absolutely adorable. Just an absolute joy to be around. And then, of course, he has to discover the truth about what he is, and it drives him completely nuts. What's my favorite color? Well, I mean, Red is a very close contender. Gongaga. I don't know why I said that. It's mainly because Zach said that. Okay, picture this. Alternate universe Sephiroth protecting Cloud. Just like Sephiroth being just that slightly bit unhinged where Cloud is concerned. Like, uber protective. And also Yuri, because yes. Hey, Shmoogie. Okay, so... Fem Cloud, Fem Sephiroth. Cloud gets all these visions of Sephiroth, who is, like, doing comforting stuff, but it's also slightly creepy. Like, Cloud just has a bit of a panic attack as he's running away from other, like, soldiers after the destruction of the Mako reactor. Yeah, just after the destruction of the Mako reactor, yeah, Cloud starts having a bunch of these hallucinations with Sephiroth in them, and Sephiroth is just trying to comfort Cloud through it all, and it comes off as being really, really warm, but really, really creepy, because the surroundings are still Midgard, and Cloud is still being pursued. Welcome, your average YouTube enjoyer. Yes, we were talking about Final Fantasy VII characters being gender-bent, and Yuri, because, yes. Hello, Ashev. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Yeah. Says be in love. Says be in sub. Because, yes. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, because yes is a good option. I'm also the Yuri lore. Hi. Hi, lore. Valkyr says they would be 1000% possessive, trying to be the only source of comfort for Cloud, trying to push away any others that Cloud might gain attachments to. Yes. Actively dislikes Tifa, actively dislikes Aerith and Barrett and any other person that comes too close to Cloud. Whenever Cloud has panic attacks, FemSeph will basically just show up, comfort, but also lead Cloud away from situations that Sephiroth will just force Cloud to perceive as dangerous, like getting too close to the companions because either afraid of hurting them or of them hurting him. Or her, sorry. "8 days till Shadows." Hi, Cloud. Here, have a hug. Bye, Cloud. Oh yeah, and it also gives so much new meaning to several lines that Sephiroth normally does have, like, "Good to see you, Cloud." In this regard, I am starting to slightly consider doing a femme Sephiroth. Hello, Fox Calamity. Oh my goodness. Fox Calamity. Yeah, go and check out Fox Calamity's work too. I think that's criminally underrated. Hello, Time Marshal. Welcome. You slightly consider I question that statement? I'm considering... I'm considering doing the Femme Sephiroth, Femme Cloud route, the Yuri route. Maybe in this regard, maybe I would be inclined to write this sort of script. I think it'd be a fun challenge, trying to adhere to the characters. Well, yeah, I am planning on making the listener Cloud. That's the entire point. You can't do Sephiroth X Cloud without Cloud or Sephiroth. It's just that both of them are going to be women. Because I think that Femme Sephiroth gives Dommy Mom vibes, and I think that a Femme Cloud works really, really well. Could even lean into the idea of Cloud being a trans woman. Cloud, did you take your estrogen today? No? Well, that won't do. Femme Sephiroth makes you take your daily estrogen should be the title. Take your estrogen. Come on. Shh, I'll walk you through it. It's just one shot and then we can go the rest of the week without worrying about this. Dummy Momura. I'm doing well, Time Marshal. How are you doing? How does Genova fit into this? It just could be that Genova becomes a sort of mother figure in and of itself. Still questioning on that. Lesbian love goddess. Yes. Sounds like a plan. Came to this world in order to make people fall in love. Instead, they sealed her away in the North Crater. Yeah, I can't wait for Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 in 2028. Yeah, it will be that long. Free Genova, she did nothing wrong. Valkyr says, I imagine Hojo would see that Seth is obsessed with Cloud, so he undergoes the soldier program, and it's not exactly standard operation using Genova cells to connect them mentally. Yeah, and also perhaps super estrogen, because why the heck not? Thank you so very much, Team of Fox Akira. It's so very much appreciated. Thank you. Shift says, makes sense. Love and kindness cuts into the bottom line. You need to sell people in that corporate false love to the masses. Booker says it's Hojo. Anything is possible with them. Yeah, Hojo, I find... Ugh. Okay, Dino Fox Akira. We're gonna boop the cute one. Boop. Why? Why not? Live boop reaction. Your average YouTube enjoyer, is this the average day in the stream? Might come back in the future for this amount. Yeah, this is kind of the average experience for the stream. We're going to have streams tomorrow as well as on the 14th. I cannot be late for tomorrow's stream because it starts at 10 in the morning CST and ends at 2 in the afternoon CST. Thank you so very much, Fox Calamity. Well, there's nothing saying that you can't be bad, Demon Fox Akira. You're just also cute. Yoni. Hop hop. Exactly, big sister Akira. Hmm. Hmm? Huh. Hop, hop. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. Valkyr asks, do you have any other scripts that you're thinking of writing? There is one. And that would definitely have to be, Greed. Because I want to finish up the 7 Deadly Sins before I have to, leave this place. So yes, this follows the aftermath of what happens in Envy, and if you have not watched Envy, check out the Patreon releases down below. Hello, Quick Skeleton. Welcome, welcome. Favorite car? Let me think. The 1967 Chevy Impala. Nice quick skeleton. Thank you so very much, Cutiefox Akira. I see. I'm sorry to hear that. So we are currently at page 2 of the script. Okay, so after Greed, there are only 2 more scripts that I need to write for the series before I pick a week and slowly start releasing them. So yes, Greed, Lust, then Pride. Think that Lust will be too spicy for YouTube? Parts of it will be. Parts of it that I'll have to edit out for the YouTube version. But there will be a YouTube version, because I don't want Lust to purely be all about the sexy times. Yeah, kind of like Demon Steel. Oh, see you later, Nicole. Thinking about what to write here. Oh, see you later, Fox. Thanks for stopping by. Also, don't forget to check out Fox Calamity's stuff. Huh. Writer's block. It's a very interesting thing. Oh, thank you so much, Valkyr. Hi, Marshall. Have I said anything wrong? No, you've said nothing wrong. It's just that when I'm engaged with stuff like video games or writing and I'm not paying attention to chat, I simply don't respond to everything. It's all good. You just have to remember that it's never a personal thing when I don't read comments. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mary. Hello, Trainmaster. Welcome. Which keyboard have I got? It's something from Redragon. It's a mechanical. Despite being the sin of greed personified, I like to believe that I've tempered myself well, and I've spread my greedy nature across my followers and children. Excellent. Yes, I kind of retconned greed as having more serpent-like features, so she'll sometimes hiss when pronouncing S sounds. Yeah, like the seat from Sandersides. It's also why she wears business casual. I miss that bowler hat. I'll have to get another sometime. Alright, I'm gonna search this word up just to make sure that I'm using it correctly. Oh, the Alien movies. I should really take some time to watch Alien again. Lucy says, do you ever want to write something with an evil listener or a listener who dresses in black and takes pride in it? So to say, I think that your evil beings deserve to be proud of themselves too. Huh. Perhaps, perhaps. The xenomorph is just beautiful, Valkyr. I agree. Ty says, next time I do another Bond marathon, the Roger Moore Bond movies, he did 7. Fascinating. Oh, I think I'm going to take a short break and I will come right back. And when I come back, I'll do a little bit more writing and then we'll choose something else to do. I do feel like I've grown a little bit too quiet, so I want to be speaking a little bit more often. But regardless, behave, and I will see you as soon as I come back. Cheerio! I'm back. Hi. Hop, hop, hop. Hop, hop, hop. Right, let's see. What games other than Elden Ring do I have? I don't want to play Hollow Knight or Alice Madness Returns, yeah. I don't want to play Dead by Daylight either. Nor Dark Souls 3. Could just be that I don't play those. I could have played, Dead Space, but I don't think so. I don't really want to play Honkai. Believe it or not, I really love the art style of the characters. I really like how flashy a lot of the special effects can be, and the trailers are certainly enthralling. I just don't have any interest in it. I think I have Monodrama on my Spotify playlist. You know what I could do? I could try animating. Quick Skeleton, how did you do that? I can't read that message. Makes sense. I just don't want my machine to just go kaboom. Alright, Gaming in Wonderland, we're going to swap over to... Gray. We could go to the hat shelf, I don't want to. And I'm gonna save this as... Heart Tunnel. Okay, so the first thing that I want to do is kind of a bit of a setup. I'm going to create an empty plane axis. I'm gonna leave that right there. And I want to draw a heart shape. Like a 2D heart shape. So I want to create a curve, a Bezier curve. We're gonna scale it out just a bit. I'm gonna scale it back in just a hair. Rotate X 90 degrees. Rotate Z 90 degrees. Cool. Edit mode. We're going to take these vertices, one here and the one here. We're going to not do anything. You know what? No, I don't want to do that. This is what I do. I'm going to make a plane instead. I'm going to go into edit mode, hit 1, so I'm selecting the vertices. I'm going to hit right click and I'm going to merge them together into just one point at the center. So now we've just got a mesh that consists of a single vertice. And before we continue any further, we're going to hit edit. No, wait a second. Oh, I forgot that they changed how the modifier page looks. This is Blender 4.0, in case you're wondering. We don't want a physics, we want a generate. And we're going to have the mirror object here on this empty. And it's going to mirror along says the x-axis. We want it to be on the y-axis, don't we? Gonna E to extrude this. It's gonna be about here. That's how big I want it to be. Turn on the clipping and hit G, and it will not try to move into that spot. Like so. And then we just try our best to move these vertices about until it looks relatively neat. Or neater. I'm gonna move this bottom one down. Like so looks rather nice. And then we're gonna use these to fill it out just a hair more. And maybe move it up a little bit. Oh yeah! I dare say that looks rather nice, doesn't it? Yeah? Hit that. We're gonna shade it smooth. Maybe if we just hit that and then... Well, actually, no. We don't do that. Gonna add the modifier to... subdivide it. Subdivision surface. I don't like it. Right. So what we want is to... click between these 2 points, right-click and subdivide. These 2 points again, right-click and subdivide again. I'm going to move this closer here, as close to the bottom as I can. I'm also going to move this down. Well, actually... Select these two. Subdivide that surface as close as possible. And I dare say that looks rather neat, doesn't it? Oh, are we talking about Bloober Team? Yeah. They kinda suck. They started making PT clones and did not have any, like, real talent where it concerns horror, so they just kind of went morally bankrupt. Right, we're going to convert this into a curve. No. First we're gonna convert it to mesh. Convert it to curve now. Yeah! Now we've got ourselves a curve. Now what, though? Geometry nodes, maybe new. And maybe if we... Geometry... No. About... curves. Right. Operations. We want curve to mesh. And we want a profile curve, so we obviously want... we want to write a circle. Curve circle. Now we're just gonna plug that into profile curve. And the size of the circle determines how large this heart is. We don't want anything too big, so we're going to set the resolution not from 32. We're gonna change the radius down to something a bit more manageable, like, say... maybe 0.03 would work? No... question mark. It really does depend how this looks in Eevee. So... we've got this one. Let's head back into the layout just for a second and just see what we have made. I think it looks rather nice so far. So we're going to create a camera. We're also going to Control-Alt-0 it so that it's more centered. G, we're going to move it a little bit. GY, move it a little bit to the right. Yeah, that looks nice. Of course, if we just render it out with Eevee, we're gonna turn ambient occlusion, blooms, screen space, reflections. But if we just hit render and render that image out, we probably won't even see anything. What we see is basically just outline of a heart. Nothing to write home about. But if we go into the world properties, turn this all the way to dark, and then we make a new material for this, we could change it over to an emission material and set it to a nice neon pink color. Set the emission strength to 5. Save that just in case. And we can hit render again, and it will look... well, that's odd. Maybe if we convert it to mesh... and then we assign it that material, and then render. Oh yeah! I like that. I think that looks fantastic. So now we've got this pink heart here, with which we can do whatever we please. All it took was converting a mesh into just a single point, drawing it like a curve, converting it to a curve, and then, you know, fiddling about with some geometry node settings until it looks absolutely fabulous, and then just turning it back into its own dedicated mesh again and apply a glowing material to it. And it looks fantastic. And I bet that if we subdivide it again, you know, hit edit, select everything, subdivide, save it, go out of the edit mode again, shade that shit smooth, and render it, it should look even better. Or not. Let's undo all those steps. I don't want to burn out my system with too many vertices. And now we're gonna do a Billy Mays because I'm not done yet. We're going to move these locations to all zeros. Well, that's all rotations. We want all locations to be 0, 2. We want rotation Z to be 90. Want rotation on the y-axis to be 90 as well. No, we want it on X then. And we're going to set our location on this camera. GZ. Right there. Dead center that shit. So now we've got this heart here. I want to create a bit of a tunnel system here that leads us out 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces, which means we're going to need that heart to also be on the end there, just in case. Gonna create another plane, scale that out to 8. GX control. This'll snap it. We want it on that origin. This'll be a bit of a thing that helps us out in the long run. So now we're just gonna duplicate this again. So it's touching, bam. Take these two, Shift D, right click, G, X, Control. We want these hearts to go towards the end there. That is our measure. So what I want is about 3 on these squares. So 1, 2, 3. Skip that 1, 2, 3. Skip that 1, 2, 3. Skip that 1, 2, 3. And we're going to hold... We're going to Shift D. Right click. G, X, Control. So that's dead center in there. Shift D. Right click. G, X, Control until it's on the end. So far, so good. And if we move over to viewport shading and over to what it would look like as rendered, we've got something good right now. Maybe we could turn these planes into a cool effect too. Right, we're also going to save a little bit of our time here. Shift D, right click, G, X, Control. Move that sucker onto the end. Now we're going to grab these 4, Shift D, G, X, Control, and move them until we've got all of the hearts we need. Stay safe up there. Love you. Right, so we've got a bunch of these hearts, and I think that the effect that they have here is pretty darn cool. We're gonna want to accentuate that, though. Stay safe up there. Maybe they're too close together. I don't know. Maybe we should just get rid of every other one of these and see how that looks. Okay, so 0. Delete these. That looks alright. I kind of prefer that, yeah. Yeah, we didn't need to go all out and create all of those. We just needed ones on the line there. We're gonna have all of these selected. Control M. Control Z, then select that again. Shift M? Yeah, new collection. We want the tunnel collection. So now we've got a tunnel collection that actually can be duplicated over and over and over again, and that is what we are going to do. To scale Y, we want 8, so that we've got an infinite set of planes to work with. Well, infinite as far as camera's concerned. Now, Shift A, we've got this collection. We can do another collection instance of this tunnel. G, X, Control. Yeah, we probably could have done without this particular heart here. I'm sure that's not gonna cause any issues. They're just inside each other. Moving right along. How do we make this loopable? I want a fog wall of some kind. It needs to be big. I can make that. It'd be fairly easy too. I can make a fog wall. Let's make a mesh cube. We're gonna scale out 15. Scale that out to 8. Yeah, that's better. Scale X to 2. GX. We want this thing encased. So now it's inside the box. Shading. We want something new attached to this cube. We want fog. So where do I go when I don't know how to make fog? Well, obviously, I look up a tutorial. Right. I'm on the wrong page entirely. So for this cube... Oh, that looks so strange, because too far away and it starts trying to clip it out. What I want is a material that is not a principled BSDF, we want a principled volume. Then we go over to the shading portion of things with the principled volume, and we move it over from surface to volume. Render that out, head to 0, move the density down until we can start to see. .05, 0.09, 0.07. Getting better. 0.075, 0.065. Getting there. 0.6. No, it needs to be 0.06. 0.06? That's a plus sign. 0.06. 0.059? It's close to not being that, so 0.06. 0.06 might be good. Not really. I can still barely see that. Yeah, 0.07 would be good. Because now the hearts are not visible until we get closer to them. Okay, now I'm going to create a point light. Where's that point light at? It is behind the camera. Fine. Point light is right there. There you are. Radius. Gotta make you hot pink. Increase your wattage. More! Actually, we're gonna move you up slightly. And turn your power down, so that you aren't burning up quite so much electricity. Instead, we're gonna increase your radius some. That looks nice. I like that. I should have done this step a little bit ago. That looks kind of gorgeous. That looks bloomin' gorgeous, actually. But now that I'm close up, I can still see the remnants of those in there. I'm gonna need to go back over to the shading. Shade that out. We want to make those not visible. So maybe a 0.09? The 0.09 works. Yeah, that works. We want them to not be visible. Hide the cube. Because I screwed up, I'm doing this the tedious way. We really shouldn't be doing it the tedious way. Yeah, there we go. This is the tedious way. Render that out. Oh gods, what have I done? Defeats the purpose of the fog much, done it? Oh, I had to turn the rendering on the fog back on. But I might need to turn it down ever so slightly. The fogginess of the fog. Huh. Oh, thank you so very much, Cutiefox Akira. Right. Right. Turn the cube off for a second. I'm gonna set the end of this animation to about 400 frames. That should give us enough time. Scroll that out. So the frame starts at frame 1. Right, for this camera, its current position in the world, we're going to Control A, applying all the transformations to the camera. Okay. Then we're just going to have to apply all of the animation keys to the camera. We're going to have it move from this spot all the way over here to about the spot here, in the span of about 401 frames. So we're going to hit that. Select the one that we wanted to end on, that one there. Scroll in until that one is on this little end here. So on frame 401, we G, X, control it all the way to this one right here. And we set a keyframe for it. So now when we head back... Oh, damn it. I have to undo all that progress because of how my animation preferences are set up. I have to, you know, set it to linear. My goodness gracious. But at least the positioning of my viewer camera right here is all good, so I can at least set it back up again. GX control. Bloop. Set the keyframes. So now it moves through these things relatively fast. And starts over again, in what should be a seamless loop, because at 401 frames, that means that it will almost be in the same position as it was on frame 1, as it was here. So on frame 401, which doesn't exist in the animation, it'll just teleport back to frame 1 again. The 401st frame and the first frame are the same. Hence, loopable. At least, I hope. Render. I know what I must do? I'm gonna hide the cube. I gotta hide the cube. Shifty. Take these two, actually shifty them. Right. I think that this is almost ready to go. So that when it hits the final frame of this particular animation, it will look darn near seamless. Already I can see this being a really, really good animation loop to have for all future animations. Right, so... color management. Let's actually create it with very high contrast. No, that won't work. High contrast. Medium high contrast? Or no, medium low just doesn't look good. Medium high. Medium high, almost. Base looks better. Base looks better. Gonna change it to an FF MPEG video with the MP4 encoding at perceptually lossless. And we're going to send it over to my current art animation loops under the name Heart Tunnel. And we are going to hit render animation. Welcome back, Lore. You have returned just as I'm rendering out this new animation. I will definitely be tweaking this animation over the course of the next several months. It's like 400 frames long. It has no business being 400 frames long. I could have gotten the same sort of animation fidelity if I had just made it like roughly 40 frames long and just had it play over and over and over again, and it would not look that much different. The reason I have it this long is so that I could introduce unique bits to the loop later down the track, so that I have more stuff that the eye can focus on as the hearts are going by. Boop. Honestly, I think that's a really, really good spending of my time there, just making a new animation. I think that's rather productive. Wedding day scenario. Oh, that sounds fascinating. Oh dear, and I've been animating for so long that my tea's been going cold. It was hot when I first started this animation, and now it's getting cold. This is what my ADHD brain does. I just stop talking. I go all Believe it or not, I was actually inspired to do this based off of a animation that I saw once when looking at one of Orchid Audio's videos. I was inspired to do something similar. It was hot. It was hot when I started brewing the tea. I'll have you know that I brewed it hot, and then as I was animating, it just got cold. It's currently like lukewarm tea. I used a kettle. I used a kettle and everything. Don't bully me. Don't bully me. Not for the tea. The tea, I did everything right. It's not funny. It's mean. It's very mean. No teasing. It's actually a cup of throat coat. It actually benefits from being a little bit more than just lukewarm. It's incredibly tasty when it's nice and hot. And it has the benefit of being silver medal for vocalists, too. Helps aid in the recovery of the vocal cords, so that we can get back to voice acting. Golem Juice still takes, gold for the best. 10 more frames to go. And then it'll be done rendering and... well... I mean, it's done rendering now. Let's see the full animation after I'm done renaming it. Because I named it Heart Tunnel, but it also includes the frame names. Delete those. Oh, it has like this sort of pulsing effect. Oh, that's actually somewhat cool. Oh, that's actually somewhat really, really nice. I think that this came out pretty well. So yeah. So hopefully when YouTube sees this, they will be a little less likely to say, oh, you're just using reused content, you're just using the same animations over and over and over again. Well, sometimes. But all the scripts I write are unique. All of them are different, and the ones that I read off of other people, I clearly state who they belong to. And all the animations I do, I inevitably animate new ones. Hey, Noelle, welcome back. Hey, welcome back.
We'll come back up real quick.
Oh, okay. Oh no, it's not the case of YouTube not allowing me to use the same animations over and over and over time. It's just a fact that if I do use my own animations a lot, which I inevitably do since I write more scripts than I have animation loops, inevitably it just comes to a point where I need to make new ones. And also, if I don't make new ones, I go crazy. Stay safe up there. Oh, they're already gone. coupon packet. Paradise Acres. Are you sure you didn't move into Paradise Acres by mistake? Because if you do, there is always a welcoming committee for you. You just need to go to a specific meeting building and get escorted into one of our special lounge chairs. I'm sure that after a couple minutes in re-education, you'll be a wonderful, wonderful new addition to Paradise Acres. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, huh? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Boop. Timer saws Cutiefox, what's your favorite car again? Okay, so my favorite car is a 1967 Chevy Impala, preferably black. I used to be a big fan of Supernatural, and the one thing I took away from it was a love of that particular Impala. It, like the TARDIS, was a symbol of hope. Huh. That's all good, Bracing Star. Also, never forget that as laptops have, progressed in, quote unquote progressed, Apple has progressively removed more and more ports from us. Oh, also, Apple is guilty of soft locking any phones that have their parts replaced because each and every one of them seems to be specific to that phone. Meaning that if you were to, say, salvage multiple copies of the same phone, you couldn't just replace parts because each of them are personalized to that particular phone. And if you try to plug a new one into a damaged phone, it'll just go, nope, this is an illegal third party despite being the same model and brand of phone. Basically, we live in a we live in a dystopia where we are not allowed to modify or, repair our own stuff without having it brick on us. I mean, let's look at it. Let's look at the facts. Most of really rich companies like Samsung and Apple and Disney and Amazon and many, many, many other places, many, many, many places, far more than I know of, have concrete evidence for, and just have time for. But the list, I am sure, goes on. And they're all awful. They're awful in their own ways. We have Disney, for example, that likes using public domain products and, locking them behind paywalls and stuff and removing them entirely from the public domain so that you can't make new characters that have some public domain origins. Oh yes, we are in dystopia. Competition is the best way to run in the free market. What do you mean? Heaviest sarcasm possible. Well, here's the thing, there is no competition. Let's say, we get, like, another Walmart out here in this rural town that I live in. All of the shops that we've got will immediately dry up. They'll just dry up and blow away into the wind because suddenly Walmart's taking all of our customers away. Precisely, they don't want competition, they want exclusivity. It's the same with certain AAA studios. Basically, if it's a really, really rich company, they'll try to stick with homogenization and they'll try to go for exclusivity. Their main worry is the bottom line. Publishers, not studios. Yeah. I was recently informed by After Dark that Bethesda is no longer like its own... It's not like its own company anymore. It was bought out by Microsoft. That was what I was told. I believe After Dark? I'm gonna research this again because I'm not doubly sure. I just want to make sure I'm not spouting anything that may be incorrect. So yeah, I think it was bought out. I think it was bought out by Microsoft. Yes, whenever we start talking about all this stuff, we inevitably come to the perpetual cycle of separating workers from the means of production, and we start getting into talks of socialism and communism. Yes, precisely. You're right, Demovox Akira. I would say that I'm far from being full-on communist, since I have been raised in a capitalist system all my life, and I'm certain that there are a few things that capitalism is great for. It's just this unmitigated capitalism that we've got that really, really needs to be reined back in. We need more socialist programs. We need the socialist programs that we did have to be emboldened and strengthened once again and not be cut just so that politicians can make top dollar. So yes, I don't lie. I am very much left-leaning. I am very much socialist. I know that taxes can be used for stuff like improving our own infrastructure, making sure that teachers have fair paychecks, as well as, you know, are able to deal with a reasonable amount of work. You know, just create programs wherein people who want to become teachers can become teachers and go on to teach the next generation, make their lives comfortable, and we have a perpetual cycle of people being able to teach the next generation better and better things. If we cut out all of these, like, side programs to welfare programs, you know, those sorts of offices that try to scrutinize every little detail humiliatingly of a person's life so that they determine that they quote-unquote deserve benefits. It's something that I've heard in the past and definitely needs to be verified in case my information is incorrect, but I believe that it actually costs the country more to actually try to verify people and make them jump through humiliating hoops in order to earn the welfare, rather than just providing the welfare. I believe that retail workers should be able to sit at the tills instead of just being made to stand all the time, because all of this just I have to stand 90% of the time, 98% of the time in my job. The only times I get to sit down are when I'm on break, or if I just collapse. I believe that we should be, you know, emulate our, you know, cousin stores in Europe. We should be able to sit the fuck down. Yeah, you're right, Valkyr. It's capitalism that is, like, unmitigated. Because I admit, and I know that I live in a capitalistic system right now, and that's all I've ever known. But I also have seen what socialism can do. Infinite growth just isn't possible. And it's this thing this sort of culture that we've got, where companies are just trying to make more and more and more, try to outdo the last year, that is unsustainable. Socialism as a system is flawed. Capitalism as a system is flawed, and we need to be able to recognize the flaws in our system in order to have a semblance of fixing the system. We have very, very little socialism in our system right now. Our welfare programs have been cut by people who want the money to themselves. The gap between the, lower class, the working class people, and upper middle class people is only going to get wider as capitalism continues its unmitigated trek towards rampancy. And it isn't unavoidable. It is completely avoidable. All we really, really need to do is start looking at getting motivated as people. What I mean by that is that in our own spheres of influence, we have so much power. We have so much power and influence, and we don't really, see it. We don't really understand it. We just think that, oh, what we do has minimal impact because we don't see any big changes. We are tiny parts of a big machine, but it doesn't mean that we shouldn't be polite to one another. It doesn't mean that we shouldn't be, kind to one another. I go out of my way to thank people who I notice, work in other, like industries as I do. I offer water to Amazon drivers. I offer to get them snacks when I can. I repeatedly thank them for all the service that they go through and for dealing with other people, because I know that not everyone is the kindest. They can be complete jerks at times. Yeah, Lucy McCray, you have the right of it. It's a skill issue. It's a skill issue to fail and not accept options. Mary says, plenty of people recognize the flaws. Rich people just pay the politicians not to listen. I would also argue that politicians have it in their best interest to perpetuate the cycle as well. A fact that I kind of learned was that the Founding Fathers were actually younger than I am right now when they did the Declaration of Independence, when they did all of the stuff to make this country. They did that when they were younger than I am now, which means think of how much power we've got. We, each and every one of us, have the power to rally people to our cause. We have the power to make our own lives better. We have the ability to make other people's lives better. And we should absolutely leverage where we can to bend the oppressive systems in order to assist those around us. I can't do it often. I don't do it all the time, and I would advocate doing so only when you're able to get away with it. But being able to assist other people with getting groceries, for example, it's such a small thing, to do, but it makes a person's entire day. It means that they're able to get supplies on one day where they normally wouldn't have been able to if you had just adhered to a solid system. Precisely. We are a rather small community, which means we do have, like... Actually, really just had to stop and think for just a second. Because trying to, like, downplay the power of the small community that we've got is detrimental. We've got power. We know how to use it. And I'm not just talking about voting. Voting can definitely be a good stride forward. Honestly, I think that a lot of us should start trying to get into office in small places here and there, become mayors, governors, being politicians that research and do things to try to better the community around us in this regard. Because being a cashier is good, it's all well and good. But being able to influence how the workers around us are treated, being able to improve the lives of retail workers in general means that our lives are improved, we're able to help customers better. Yep, and we scare the crap out of transphobes. Because if we move and we take office, and if we move and we try to improve lives around us, I think that if we can demonstrate that we have the capacity to affect great change, it will motivate people to go and do more. That is like a message of hope that I wish to impart. I wish to impart this idea, this hope, that we can make this a better system, and we can make it better for everyone. We just need to have an open mind. We need to be able to keep calm and carry on through adversity. And we definitely need to be able to stop and do research. We need to be able to admit that we've screwed up. We've got to admit to ourselves that the system that we have is broken in such a fundamental way, to the point where it is technically been remade into a system that just churns out biological machines. If the system can be broken down and rebuilt into a churning mill, a grinding mill to turn people into robots, then we can tear down the system again and build a better one. A better one where we're not treated that way, where we're treated better. Yeah. Yeah. Lucy May Christ says terrorism, which is who is with me. Is with us. We move as one, and we move together. No matter how far apart we are from one another, no matter who may be watching at this particular moment in time, just know this. You as an individual do matter. You do possess a great amount of power to affect great change. So seize it. Seize the opportunity. And yeah, there are gonna be really, really hard days ahead of us too. There are gonna be days where we don't want to get out of bed. There are gonna be days where we're feeling down on our luck and that we don't matter. We throw that out the window as much as we can. Because remember, you deserve better. We all deserve better. Because remember, it is we the people. Thanks, Nix Garcia. Time Marshall says, Cutiefox, any plans for the rest of the week? Over the course of this week, I've got one more stream to do. I've actually got 2 more streams. One tomorrow and one on the 14th. And across those days where I've got the opportunity to, I'm going to be packing because I've got places to... Well, I've got a place to go to. I don't have like a concrete place nailed down just yet. I'm hoping that I can get one that is close by. Lore says Democratic Eagles screeching. Not even like that. This isn't like a matter of me just being like, oh, for freedoms and for America. I just want to impart that we have power, that we are more than just... We're more than just the machines that the system is trying to turn us into. This churning mill of turning people into retail workers that are so downtrodden that they won't look up and say, please treat me better. Because we do deserve to be treated better. The society functions off of the garbage collector, the retail worker, and the person who helps keep the internet running, the electricity running. Basically, without any of these things, our current society taps out quickly. So yeah, we best pay our respects to our fellow retail workers. We best make sure that they know exactly how much power they possess. And quickly, while I'm at it, because we do have access to the internet, please, please, please do research, educate, figure out exactly what does what. Make sure that we also know exactly how to influence the systems around us. What we call society is a collection of people. Most of them are good. And we've also got a great collection that are not so good. And a great many in between. People are people. And people are complicated. Another thing that I wish to impart is the fact that you can empathize with people and not kowtow to them if they are treating you awfully. I'm going to recount a story in which I was working at the till and it was like 30 minutes until closing. I actually did get a customer in who had both earbuds in and was just talking loudly to someone on the other side of the phone. You know, just very inconsiderate of the people around them. Before this lady had walked up to my till, someone else had just approached me from the side and was asking me for, like, directions to find a specific product. And trying to listen to what the customer wanted as this loud, rude person was talking off on the side and not paying attention to anything but the conversation. You know, just completely disregarding myself and the customer that I was trying to assist. Yeah. It really did irk me. It really did ruffle my feathers. So, yeah, 30 minutes till closing. I was tired, I was slightly headachy, but I also just didn't want to deal with too much drama. So I just turned to her and I said, hey, look, I was trying to assist this customer over here, and you were being a little bit rude by doing all of this. And she kind of pounced on it and said, no, I was being rude. I was being rude because I was interrupting a conversation that I had, and how dare you, blah, da, 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 da. So what did I do? I took it, just apologized, I mumbled an apology, and I just continued scanning her items and wished her a nice night, even though I was lying through my teeth at that point. I do have the capacity for being gentle. I didn't have that capacity right then. In that regard, I am very, very weak. Yes, every little part of me, though. Because I had just scanned like 2 items of hers. And I guess in my mind it's like, oh, well, I've scanned these. I might as well scan through the rest really, really quickly. But a bigger part of me just wanted to say, no, you know what? If you're going to be disrespectful, get out of my store. I am not serving you. And I think that we should start adopting more of that sort of attitude. We don't deserve to be treated like crap. If you treat us like crap, expect to be kicked out of our store. Precisely. I do my best to treat people the way that I would wish to be treated. I actually find it a great joy to be bubbly and, you know, energetic when people walk up to my till. Because in my brain it's like, ooh, people, time to socialize. And whenever I see that, I just get this little bit of a grin on my face and I just settle in and start talking with people. I find that it really, really does help the time go by to be able to check out customers and be able to be civil with them. More than just civil, friendly. Not everyone is like me, though. I know that not everyone looks at the opportunity to talk with customers. I think that there are people even here who would not like to just be as bubbly as me and talk with customers like I do. And I'm just saying that's completely valid too. And you should still endeavor to treat them with as much respect as you expect to receive. Welcome back.
Package.
Oh, I know what this is. What did you say again?
Couldn't figure it out.
It's a controller. It's a wired controller.
Oh, you could have asked me for one of my form ones that I could have given you.
Thank you so very much. I really do appreciate it. It's all good. And we've got an extra one here. Haha! Now to open it up. How to open it up. Ah. I have found the weak link. Oh, okay, Lore. Stay safe out there. Of course, Lore. And this is a wired controller, which means I get to plug it in somewhere. Where will I plug you? I will find you a spot, wherever I can. Even if it does violate the Golden Order. Anyways, I think I will have to take a short break to plug this in. And I am back. I really want to test out this controller now. It's light. It is very light, but it still feels like the other Logitech controller I was using. Just without the battery pack in the back, which I think adds on to what I was feeling beforehand. So, let's test it out, shall we? I'm gonna boot up Elden Ring, and I'm gonna see exactly how it feels with this new controller. New zest for the unknown. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Right, let's see here. Move over to Gaming in Wonderland. Yes, it works. Oh, it's so responsive too. It feels nice to not have to worry about stick drift and delay input and all of these bugs that I've been dealing with. Now, I believe that I was here to go to the bottom levels so that I could start talking with, you know, politely talking with the, Godskin Noble. Oh, this is better. It almost reminds me of the days I was in Cali playing this game. The light controller, the way that it's tethered. Actually feels like I am able to actually turn where I need to turn. Map. We grab the map. Hero's Rune. We are hero. I'll go get that too. Why not? Might as well. Oh, this feels much better. I like this. So now that we've got another pot, let's craft another sleep pot. And let us equip the sleeping pot. Right, we've got 9 Trina's lilies and 8 mushrooms, which means we are... I think we're able to do this. But before we go there, I want to at least get started getting Renala's scepter and getting it upgraded. The Carrion Regal. Let the words of the fingers guide you. Where's the Somber 5 again? Is it in the, Is it in the Volcano Manor, or am I... I'm probably gonna have to go to the Celia Tunnel, won't I? Unless I've already done the Celia Tunnel. If I've already done the Celia Tunnel, then it doesn't matter. But if I've not been in Celia Tunnel, I'm definitely gonna have to go there. It could just be that I was there and I just haven't been there in this playthrough. Yep, Volcano Manor. I believe, though, that since I've got a new controller, I can perhaps do skip. Perhaps. Yeah, but I was gonna lose those runes either way. And I can always shoot more birds to have this equivalent later, so... Sorry about that, Mary. Right. Welcome back to Volcano Manor, home of... Volcano. I will leave a message here. 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 fine. Go to sleep, go to sleep. I managed to break him out of it. He got caught on the door. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, please. Thank you. It's over. I just realized I was saying go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep like Tony Stark does. Alright, so before I can do that, I'm going to have to grab the Amnion, because why not? I can't go there yet. Technically, I don't even have to do the rest of Volcano Manor, just the process of getting down here, because what's the point? I've beaten the boss. I mean, there is Rykard later on, but I can't beat Rykard as I am. That's way beyond me. Hop. Oh, it feels nice. And if I fought Melania with controls like that, I'm imagining what fighting Melania now is going to be like. Hey, I got the 5. Gonna put on some more health because need to be ready for the Erd Tree. And I'm dealing with slight lag spikes. All well and good. Right. Go up the stairs here. Through these doors. Oh, and I just completely disregarded what I could have done there in that chamber. You know what? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna show you what you can do. It means we have to go back here though, but... not the end of the world. And I mean, we've already got the 5, and since we've already got the 5, now we've got the 5, the 7, the 8, and the 9. Because the Luminary Moog has already been, you know... we're able to access the Luminary Moog. So now we have to hop down here again. At least I know that I can do this. And if I go this way... Royal Knight's Resolve. Picture of Rykard. And if we go this way... and up these stairs... and this doesn't open this way. Ta-da! Volcano Manor! Right, now we have to go back to the Celia tunnel. I've not even been in there. Well. I craved him up like a goose. Hey, the last time we were here was to get the meteor staff. Shall we put it back? No. Right, we got another somber 4, but we need to go this way. Hey, Gowry. Passing through, Gowry. Don't worry, Gowry. I'll be able to do your things later, Gowry. Currently don't want to, Gowry. I believe that beating the beast at the end of this tunnel gives us our somber 6. Hey, I got the glaive. Have to go away the normal way. Huh? The weirdness that happens when you use the wrong spell and don't use the staff. That's another Somber 4 under our belt. Big mistake you got on my level. That's a 4. Yep, I was right. Gives us our Somber 6. All good. Right, we're gonna pick this up. So the item. Rock grease. Hmm. Wait. I just remembered. We get it to +9. Once we get it to +9, we can go for Luminary Moog. And the 10's just right. The 10's just right there. Let's see, for the Meteor Staff, this instantly just outclasses the Meteor Staff in terms of, you know, the physical and the magical power that it does, and it is S scaling as well. So we just exchange our old armament for this new one. That's gonna be big. It's gonna be so big. Now that we've done that, we go back to Luminary Moog, the Mausoleum entrance. And at this point, we've got damn near end-level game stuff right here. End-game level. What the heck is a bolus? Well, that isn't concerning. It doesn't matter what you do now, I already got the grace. What's my dream holiday? I don't know. And just like that, boom. Fully upgraded Carrion Regal. And we won't be able to get many more spells until we have access to... After Morgott. After we get Morgott. That's powerful. Praise the message. And then try the door. So now that we've done that, it's time to begin the invasion of Langdale proper. I want pizza now. I want pizza. It's all good. Hungry fox hours now. Definitely something to consider. Elden Ring, oh Elden Ring. Elden Ring, right. Pizza. And here's me realizing I need this muted. Otherwise, you're gonna deal with that echo for a while. I'm so sorry, Mary. Very soon it's gonna be time to fight Goldfree. Gosh. I can't wait to start traversing the area of the DLC, because I have a feeling it's gonna be epic. Now I need to pick up my new outfit. Not this way. So yeah, for now at least, this is gonna be my new outfit. Right. It's time we get got. Nice berry. Almost at 40 vigor. Right. I'm gonna lay you out. The ounce from the, Oh! I consider that a compliment. Yep, that's me. I want one. I got him. Haven't met them yet. Need to meet him. Need to beat him. Need to marry her. put these foolish ambitions to rest. I'm afraid that I will simply have to disappoint Morgoth. I cannot put my ambitions to rest. But you I will happily put into the ground. I need more health, don't I? Alright, where's Ancient Death Rancor? Infinifoxo. Oh, it's there. It requires 24 faith. Now let's look at my character stats. I have 7 faith. Right, I might as well get it. And level up a lot of faith in the, process. Eh. In for a penny, in for a pound. True, might as well go at least a little bit split. $80 intelligence, 50 faith? Oof. I'm currently 60 intelligence. I've gone too far north. So we go due south. Yeah, fair. I've got a lot to do as a caster. Lots of farming. Need to go, no! How well. I can get this bird. I know I can get this bird. I'm just being really silly. bird. Alright, time to hunt birds. More birds, I should say. Yes, way to give the bird the bird. Now we are prepping for endgame stuff. As well as, Morgott. Because Morgott ain't gonna catch us off guard again. Two Lord's Runes. Our faith is up to 10. How much do we need for this? $24, so we need 14 more levels, which means we're gonna be hunting birds for a little bit. Nothing wrong with being a split caster. Just means I need to get another seal. Well, I mean, need to get a seal, period. And hey, then I'll be able to use Sword of Night and Flame, too. As well as being able to, cast both sorceries and incantations, which makes me a more effective witch. Yeah, Melina is a beast. So yeah. And, seeing as I'm actually in the first half of Volcano Manor proper, I can actually go and get the, I believe it's the Erd Tree Seal, which is, like, one of the better ones. I know that Golden Order Seal is there, I just don't want to, I want to get the Erd Tree Seal. I've heard that it's better. Unless there's, like, a better one that I could be using. So, now that we are hunting birds, is there anything that anyone wants to give me? In terms of anything to say, as a character? Gosh, the way that we're talking about food. I'm gonna have to get myself some food. It's gonna be a little bit complicated, but I think I can manage it. Oh, I love Studio Ghibli. My favorite movies from Studio Ghibli happen to be Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind and Castle in the Sky. Movies that I would love to watch with y'all. When and if I get the chance to. How about Optimus Prime's line, "One shall stand, one shall fall." As Hecate. Maybe. I'd be interested. Yeah, I believe that people were shipping Nausicaa and Asbel too much, so Miyazaki intentionally split them up. Yeah, I envision my Howl as being... You know, she can be suave and seductive, but she can also be a bit bratty too. One of the things that kind of shook me to my core when I learned about it was just the fact that Christian Bale voices Howl in Howl's Moving Castle. And he does it so much justice. Oh, that line too? I give up. What's the point of anything if I can't be beautiful? I think when the DLC releases, they might patch out this farming method. What did you think of the line read that I did? Oh, that's another one. I actually use that curse a lot with people that I don't like at the Dollar General, which is, here's another curse. May all your bacon burn. Help, help, help. There's a crazy lady with tongues. How? Oh, that's a lovely line too. Oh, it's such a lovely line too. I love it. I love that particular line so much. Darling, your hair looks like starlight. It's beautiful. Did I miss something? Yeah, Cutiefox Akira is my sister. Sister by adoption, but my sister. Wait a second. I have neither of Loretta's spells. Well... I just doubled my faith. So when I get Loretta's warbow, I'm definitely going to use Loretta's warbow. Oh yeah, I noticed that, Peanut. Find her in the future, and then he first meets her, and what he says is... I was looking everywhere for you. A heart's a heavy burden. Life is suffering. It is hard. The world is cursed. But still you find reasons to keep living. Hop, hop. Spirited Away is also another one of my favorites. Right. My faith is now strong. May the curse seep to thy very soul. I'm gonna start throwing rocks again, too. Rock time. This for close quarters, this for swift ping damage, this for rock sling, this for tracking and stuff. Yeah. We're gonna end this with rock. I told you. We're gonna end this with rock. Right. We're gonna need more mage items, too. And Carrion Slicer is just always good. When it lands. It just shreds enemies. Need to run down the rest of the memory stones too? Yeah, I do. I need to memorize. Sword of Night and Flame. It needs an absurdly high stat. In strength that I do not have. I mean, I guess I could if I was using the full power of Godric's rune. Yeah, let's not forget also that with the addition of incantations to the ranks of the spells that I use, I can also now heal myself with magic. Golden Order seal for that tasty faith and scaling? Okay. I can do that. So first and foremost, we're going to go grab a gold seed, we're going to challenge Loretta, and we're going to completely shred her because we've got so many wonderful tasty spells at our disposal. And then I am going to need your assistance in locating the other memory stones. Because I only know of, like, the one that drops from the Wolf of Redragon inside of the Academy, as well as the ones that the one that you purchase from the Twin Husk Maidens. Beyond those two, I don't know where the others are. I've been missing out. I've been missing the heck on out. That spell is gorgeous. Up near Lanedale, an abandoned church. Well, we're in the right place for one then. But first, now it's time to get rid of a dragon. I always like trying to get rid of the dragon first. Our business is far from concluded, sir. Yeah, you better run. Next time I'm not gonna go so easy on you. Good night, Lucy. Yes, the dragon is not allowed to run away from the fight. Here is the boy. I have not. And this guy. Yeah, spells are tools. And I intend to collect as many tools as I can. So you said that it's in this tower, right? Mine. Ha 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 ha. I am not giving anyone his potion. Screw that. Right, memory stone locations. Time to research that. Right, time to get that. We're gonna go hunting for the memory stones. I might have to try my hand at writing at least a slightly rude yandere character. At some point, it should be a nice challenge, although I don't like writing rude characters since I don't like the idea of being rude. It's bad enough that sometimes I do things that are rude without even intending to. I find that irksome. Yay, got it. Right, so now that we've done this one, converted tower? I need the map. I need to grab the map. That sounds fun. And now we go over here to the temple quarter. And now we're gonna go down to the converted tower. Tetsu's Rise. Alright. Sorcerer's Isle, this is Tetsu's Rise. I'm glad that I managed to pick up this particular, Grace. Turtle! There you are. high up on one of the trees east of the tower, so... It's in the trees! It's in the gosh darn trees! Praise the research. Whoa. I'm gonna grab the Grace just in case. gosh, it's like I'm sliding right off. Yes! Did it. Well, even as a fox, I can't always be, like, inherently just really graceful. Or just, I guess that's what Morgott meant when he said that I was a graceless tarnished. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. Oops. Alright. Erdtree Gazing Hill. We've got a bit of a ways to walk. First, Blessing of the Erdtree requires more faith. But we can actually, get the Flame of Frenzy, incantation to work. Right? I'll get healing spells when next I can. Yeah, I really should. I really do need to do that quest too. There's so many quests I need to do. And guess what? Comet Azure. We get to get Comet Azure. I should probably get that. Thank you. And I believe that's all of them. Understood. Thank you. Then I'll do all the useful farming off stream. That or I could do it on stream. Well, you guys can give me things that you'd like said. I think that farming is in itself a very, meditative thing. I don't really pay much attention to the farming when the farming's going on, I just, do it. The pop man has already moved on. Uh-huh. I can definitely do that. You're not gonna be able to get the full summon off. So now we got the turtle talisman. Right, we're gonna get rid of the potion that Celebus gave us. Yeah, it certainly does help in the overall. Now that we've got Azures, gonna need that charm, Celebus. I want that charm that you got. And that's the only reason I'm bothering with him right now. Right, so only Azure. Okay, so... Yep, time to take out Radon. It shouldn't be too that. Understood about Tisha. I most likely won't be able to access Tisha until later. Where's the Golden Order seal again? I can't remember where it's at. Altus, the church just outside the city. Okay. So it's a church I've not been in yet. Got him. Yeah, I can definitely see why you like Ancient Death rankers so much, because now I like it. Being a Jane of all trades certainly pays off more than just being a mistress of one. The foxes are red mage. That actually makes me incredibly happy, Jack. You have no idea. Chamber outside the plaza. We need to talk to Jaren. Yeah, I should use the runes that I just got to level up. You know, just an idea. Once my vigor hits like 40, I'm going to start like putting those points into something other than vigor. Like mind, for example. That or I'll just farm for it. Color of your magic matches the color of your fox avatar's hair. Very proud. Thank you. I am the fox, Red Mage. pretty sure that it's this way. Not here, but closer by. Is it this? Or is it this? Uh-huh, I'm pretty sure it's this. Mm-hmm. Karya time. Huh, this other Cellen looks different than the original Cellen, just underneath the helm. Assisting Cellen. Hmm. Yeah, I really do like Sullen a lot. So now that we've done this part... Is it knock-on time? I believe it's knock-on time. Okay, so how do I get the robes? I know where Lusat is. Have to go to Lusat after assisting Zelen. Alrighty. Thankfully, we can go to the Church of the Plague and it helps. I also know Staff of Lusat and Staff of Loss can be gotten from that place. From the place next door, Celia. This is another tunnel that I don't exactly appreciate. Okay, so rolling magma 2. I can do that. That was a bit too risky. Yeah, I'm slowly approaching like 500 hours with this game, so yeah. Right. So which robes am I looking for? Oh, okay. I'm in the wrong spot. Back to the hideaway we go. Oh, I can get Azur's too? Hell yeah. I always hate getting lost in tunnels because I don't have any light. Yeah, Celebus has excellent clothes, despite the fact that he's an utter creep. Near inorganic state. Please tell me I don't actually have to wear the hat in order to gain the buff, because if I have to wear the hat, I think a part of me just does not like that. It's a lot of running. Do I need to tell Selen about stuff? because I'd rather not. I mean, if Selen... Does telling Selen about Lusat turn her into Ball? Which sounds like a completely deranged statement now that I've said it aloud. So no Lusat robes. But then again, preventing Selen from going too far definitely outweighs, you know, any inconvenience I might face for the lack of drip. You dare turn my own spells against me? My goodness. I basically just went smack, 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 ran out of stamina. Whoops. I have to fight the only girl. Well, this is an illustration of what I was saying earlier. That you can be your own worst enemy, and you know your weak points better than anyone else. And thus your inner demons can take you behind the shed and give you quite the talking to. Oh my goodness. My build cannot be that strong. I found the perfect counter to my build. I just need to throw as many rocks as I can. As you can see, the mage, Nicole, is very, very susceptible to all forms of earthen-based magic. It is almost as if fire does not mix well with her. You know, I should really think about what I say before I say it, because fire is legitimately the fox's magic. What I meant to say is that fire is weak against stuff that the fox is weak against stuff that would extinguish fire. Hey, I got another Somber 5. The ABC of being a spellcaster is always be casting. Yep, poor Tamamo. Poor Tamamo Lamai. Yeah, mimicked here. I don't have a stone sword key. Typically, I have them. Don't worry, I'll be able to come back fairly easily. Now that I've been through Nokron. Oh, by the way, lady, watch out for the sphere. I'm missing so many spells. Yeah, you're right. I'm missing a lot of spells. For a second I was like, oh wait a second, there are a bunch of spells around this area that I need to pick up so I can add them to my arsenal. Then I realize, oh wait, you're just talking about the ones that I've just been casting and they're not connecting. Right. Round table hold real quick to pick up some keys. I'm pretty sure that they still sell keys here. I want to get my persona. It does help not to waste FP in any circumstance. Right. Time to get my persona. That hit for 666, oh my gosh. Now that was rude. I just realized I need to complete the study hall before flipping it over. Yeah, you're right. I completely forgot about it. Thank you, Loretta. Right, Miriam. You're not the only one that can use magical bows. What does IIRC stand for? Oh, if I recall correctly. It means, if I recall correctly. Oh, wait a second. You're probably yelling at me because my health is low. Time to go back to Ronnie's Rise. Thankfully, now I get to just teleport back over to study hall. Yep, hand spider. Impossible physics. And yet, it's beautiful. Whew. Well. There's so much in this game that I could definitely play this for hours more. But I think that maybe when we do, like, a bit more of Ronnie's quest from here, mayhaps I should start considering giving it a rest. It's funny that in some cases the Godskin Noble is kind of at most an inconvenience, and sometimes he's just a big roadblock. In this instance, it was fun to just simply walk around as he was doing the wheel attack. The wheel attack has to be the most annoying thing on this side of the hemisphere. Alright, now that we've done that, let's go and get some of our clothing options. And we're also going to have to fight a friend. Well, actually, no, we don't have to fight a friend right now. That comes later. Yeah, they look alright. I can wear them. Now the age-old question applies. Should I exchange the hat that I'm currently wearing for the bigger hat? Or keep the color palette? I think that looks kinda cool. But does the other hat suit me better? Mushroom wizard. So I should go back to Alberic's hat. You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely tracks. Of course you won't brook disobedience in this manner. But things are still gonna be very goofy. Talk about stunlock. Hey, there's another Somber 7. Gap Moe. I wish I could play things like, what is it, the Kokiri Village theme? Fan daggers. Ah, I always forgot that thing could move fast. I got by the boulder. The boulder's over his conflicted feelings. What's this way? Okay. Huh. What's this? You failed. Hey, we got another Somber 7. Yeah, thank you for introducing me to such a powerful spell. Moon of Noxtella. Is Moon of Noxtella actually that good, or am I just confused about it? It feels like you should have Torrent here, but I can understand why he's not. Forget what thou'st heard. Forget. I can't. It's in my brain. Well, unexpected, but not unsalvageable. This is why you suggested having more mind, because mind, it gets trained very, very easily. However, unfortunately now I must say no more of it. No more of Elden Ring for the stream for today. It just occurred to me that it's not reading my facial expression. Right. Fascinating. I guess it's just broken? Weird. Regardless. Right. A big thank you to my active members. Lynn Spencer, Robot Orange, Evil Shaggy, Grayson, Tiny Portal, Chloe, Bear the Space Switch, Ellipses, Sam Fireflies, TG Lex, Some Guy, Kestrel, Ghost 48, Joanna, Indigo, Swords Are Soft, Kai, Skyrus, GZ Serenity, Danny Bobani, Banana Busboat, Amy DC, John Prendergast, TGA, Beatrice Violet, Rochelle B. the Partly Normal Limited, Liliana Sukrovia, First Last, Volk Foreign Frostbrook HD, Lantern Warrior, White Wolf Tengu, Breedable Vaporeon, Eden, Mick Shepherd, Artemis Lake, Captain Aardvark 986, Archdemon Chrissy, Noah Collins, Zoe Valkyrie, Zendrika, L. Brown, Bodman 2003, Lily Adams, The Lombax, Archibald, Blue Goo, Alice, Kolek 92, Nova the Artist, Sugna 6, Bob Drew, Prophecy Fulfilled, Tara Bell, DFA Plays, Robot Waifu, and Bloodmoth. A big thank you to all of these members. You have helped me so very much with the channel, with helping during all of these trying times, so thank you so very much. But yes, thank you so very much, and please stay safe out there. Surviving's winning after all. Bye.